What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Hey Bob, hey Nara Pathfinders. Hope you guys are having a good day. Welcome back to the stream. PythCon, yo. Illin. So I did some work. Let's see if we can get this going from the start. Dog Dad, welcome. Anyone know why Bridge Mindstream got cut off? Was it in the presenter's fault? No, he had some technical difficulties that was beyond his control. But no big deal. He'll be back tomorrow. All right, I think we got the YouTube system up. So, yes, you guys mentioned beads in the Discord, and I haven't heard of it before. Any chance you can show how you use it? I actually don't use beads. I know Bob is big on the beads. He's been talking about it at the very least. I did have Claude a little bit earlier today review my issue system. And basically what he came back with was, it might actually be in this chat. I think it was, but it was way up there. He basically said that my issues have just a little bit more detail, but was missing one thing, was like an atomic identifier, like claim token or something. I gotta go back to my chat here. What was it? He called atomic issue claiming. So I guess so the different agents can claim the issues as needed. But I had Claude go ahead and just update my issues with something just like it. So did I build my own issue system? Yes, I did. So this is kind of what it looks like. At least right now, this is what it looks like. Who knows, when we rebuild, we're about to rebuild, it might look completely different. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and launch that real quick. We'll build in dev real quick to make sure it's all working, and then we'll build prod. But this is the issue system. Like if we look at it, so these are actually issues that Claude made today and was working on to update this whole agent coordination and mission system, and watchdog, health monitoring, auto recovery. So he actually made all these issues. He made them a little wrong though. Like you notice here, like how the description first off is like, this is the description. The acceptance criteria is inside of it, but like I edited it or I updated it, so acceptance criteria is like its own thing. Like it should be doing this. And you click add, so like each one of these would be its own thing, right? And then user story up here and so on, save changes, and then that way it's kind of like organized in its own way. Let's go Bridge Mind, welcome to the chat. Yeah, so like I don't know, maybe I gotta update, maybe we do that too. We do that now. Can you go ahead and check the MCP server and the rules for it for issues, and make sure that whenever issues are created, that all the acceptance criteria and user stories and all those things are put into the correct places and the right formats for them, instead of just putting everything in the description. Also, the same with the dependencies and blocker issues as well. Like we just want to make sure that that MCP server tool is using the UI and the tools of the issues module effectively. We'll do that. Let's also kick off another one. And we have actually a lot of issues from yesterday. Be easy to just SQLite in memory system. Yep. Just tell your agent to use it. It's made for agents. Maybe I should have done that instead of building my own thing. That is one thing I am learning. It's like to just maybe look for a system first that's already out there instead of just trying to make my own thing. But hey, we all need things to improve on. Let's see. Let's look at some of these issues from the IDE. Packet loss. You made Quad code? Of course. I am Quad. This is Quad code. How you doing, packet loss? Thanks for joining the stream. For codex terminal windows, don't put the context here. There's a lot of quick issues that we can just spin up and fix real quick, I think. Let's close down our issues here. Projects module, figure out if we need it or refactor it into something else. For our teams, let's make it so we can add nicknames. We're gonna actually remove that one. We're not gonna add nicknames to teams. So what I actually did, what I decided about an hour or so ago, because we had in here, we had agent teams, and this was like my original thought. My original thought was, okay, we have all of our different agents, and then we have teams, which are groupings of agents. So like our front end squad would be 1 Scrum Master, 2 front end, and 1 QA engineers, right? But I was thinking like we should just have 1 coordinator, and why limit ourselves to just the teams that are in here? If a coordinator says, oh, I have more work for another agent, then might as well just spin up another agent, like from the list. Like we could have 20 backend developers on 1 team if that's what we wanted. Hey, I suggested bees early on, but I think it's still valuable experience. Yeah, I think building all this out is definitely a valuable experience. No worry, pack of loss. I'm glad you're new. I'm glad you're here. What's up? What is bro building? Don't talk about me like I'm not here. Right now we're kind of just getting the stream started. You know, we're making some updates to Claude code here. And then we're gonna try to test out the agent orchestration a little bit that we were kind of building. So really we're trying to build like a swarm is what we want. This here actually, what I asked here says if I wanted to test all the things out of for the very first time, maybe on a small project, like how would I go about that, blah blah blah, give me an example project that I can test. Okay, that's what I told it. So here's a step-by-step guide on how to test everything end to end. So I'm just gonna store this for a second. We'll just throw this in a notepad. That way I could close down that chat. I could close this down too. And we'll come back and we're gonna make sure we test everything. All right, let's start up some more things. So yeah, so for our teams, let's make it so we can add nicknames to them. So we're gonna remove that because we're not gonna have teams like that anymore. Basically, if the coordinator needs a team, he'll make his own custom team. So is this Claude Code CLI? These chats right now, these terminals are Claude Code. When editing an agent, the description and system prop boxes need to be bigger so we can see everything in less lines without scrolling. All right, that's an easy one for... Yeah, so every time I click here, Claude, so like you can see, this is a brand new Claude Code instance terminal. And we just have our prompt so we can continue. Alright, this is about YouTube. We're not going to mess with that ticket. We should have the ability from File Explorer to be able to drag files into prompts. Let's add a button on the top of the File Explorer. Good. We're going to add a button on the File Explorer so we can instantly open the project folder inside of Windows Explorer, basically. We're going to try to use all of our tokens really quick. Let's see, when creating tickets issues from Epic, you always must, I think we completed that one. Does Claude Code make noises when finishing up its task? No, it doesn't. So what I've done with Claude Code, what I've done with Claude Code is, like, you see this red box here. This is a terminal that needs my attention, so it's wanting my attention by answering a question. Let's add a button, okay, and then yes, okay, great, I answered the question. So it'll highlight, and I don't know if I really like red. Let's actually change that. What color do you think is good for needing attention? Red just means danger, if you ask me. I think you might be the only Windows vibe coder on YouTube. Maybe. But hey, I mean, I did buy a Mac Mini. Here's my Mac Mini. It's on the computer behind, or the desk behind me, but this is the remote desktop. But I mostly bought this so I can build and like test my apps on the Mac. Because like if I'm gonna release an app, I don't want to, like, you know, release something I can't test. Here, let's do blue. We'll do blue. We'll just switch it up today. This Claude Code app is sick. Thank you, brother. So what are those sound effects? It's like 8-bit or 4-bit. It sounds nice. Oh, that's Dr. Vibe down here. This is our coding companion. 242 subs, exponential growth happening. Yeah, I mean, and you know, I owe it all to you guys. I take no credit. So Dr. Vibe here, this is our submission to the Vibeathon that Bridgemine hosted. Go, you know, either
Someone
later.
just subscribed.
Someone just subscribed. Thank you, thank you. It said that twice. You heard that, right? Like. I think there's a bug with this system. We're really gonna have to fix that one day. It was me, like Jim Carrey. It was me. Let's see. Let's. Gun context percentage bar in the toolbar is now skipped. Okay. Check. We'll just close these down once they're done. The parent is there. Good. Yo, Quad, check Dr. Vibe Assassin. Yeah. Are you talking about Kerr's Dr. Vibe? Or is there another Dr. Vibe that I didn't see? Oh, meet Dr. Vibe Assassin. Nice. Oh, you know what, NYX? I did not know that you were Lucas, brother. The more and more people that are like watching and engaging, it's like it's gonna be much harder. You guys need to learn from Bob, okay? Bob is perfect. Bob has Bob inside of Discord. It's on GitHub. It's on everywhere. I'm just saying, like, Bob is the example. Anyways, can you help me with my script? I've used all my tokens. It's a polymarket weather prediction based on Claude. I don't think I can help you with that. I really wish I could. Bob is perfect. I'll add that to my resume. Yes, and if you need me to sign it and notarize it, I'll do that for you, okay? Alright, let me clean these up real quick and I'll come back to you guys here. Okay,
Ian Walmsley just subscribed.
Ian, welcome. Wait, you said it was you, but now you subscribed again? I think it was you, but there's a delay, and there was somebody else that also subscribed, I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not really sure at this point. But thank you for subscribing, guys. Vibe coding Discord server, I'll join. Yeah, welcome. Come to the Discord. Basically, we're trying to build a Discord, people that want to build businesses, build software, ship them. That's what we're about. You know, we always moving forward, right, guys? That's the theme of today. No matter what happens to us, you know, always moving forward is what we're going to be doing. Okay. Just Discord a boost. We need one more boost for level 2. Wait, did you boost the Discord server? Let me see if you boosted it. Did you boost it? I don't know if you did or not, honestly. I made it to Discord. But either way, it's all good. It's all good. I built a couple already and shipped. Nice, dude. You know, we're gonna build out. Here, hold on. Let me just finish this up. We should have the ability from File Explorer to click and drag. Okay, that's gonna be helpful. Got it. When reporting IDE issues, make sure to mention formatting, new lines. Okay. No, I want you to check the tool in the hotbar when we report issues and see if we submit with a new line that the new line stays. Thanks, packet loss. I don't see it though, like unless I'm seeing it, I don't see it like in a different chat. Usually
Someone just subscribed, pulls the slot machine.
Oh, we missed Dog pulling the slot machine, but you got Cherry Lemon. Normally, like, you'll see it in like the server joins, like you'll see this person boosted it, but like maybe it's like a ghost boost or something, because I think I do see another boost. Oh, there it is. It just popped up actually. Yeah, now it popped up. It boosted. It was a delay. Yeah, or review the big grizzly. You want me to review your app? We might be able to do that at some point. What I was gonna say though about shipping products, guys, we are gonna build out the Discord showcase, the showcase channel in there. Right now, there's not really anything in there, except maybe one spam message. But we're gonna have it where it's gonna work with the Discord bot, and like you'll be able to submit your products that you built and released to like showcase and like have people go there. Like even if they're like products you could go and buy, like a website or a SaaS, whatever it is. Like if it's yours and you built it, showcase it, and we'll have the bot be able to kind of regulate them a little bit and put them in a nice format. All right. Good. That is fixed. Good. 3 changes made. Okay, good. Let's just clean up here. That's done. That's done. That's done. These are probably really small for you guys to read, but trust me, they're done, okay? Down here. Oh. This one's a big one. Okay, in the issue module, when clicking on an issue and looking at it and reading the description, if that description has rich text formatting in it, like the # for headers, for instance, we should display that when viewing the ticket. And then when you click the description to edit it, then it would show the normal formatted, non-formatted text and be able to modify it. Also, maybe we should have a little editor in there to make it a little neater to either modify the text like in the editor and have a little some nice features there. I don't know, it's gonna figure out what I want. And then we'll show you guys what we did. Let's see. I have a simple beads terminal viewer if you want to see what that looks like. GitHub, Bob is me, beads Tui. Yes, I did send it on your Discord channel. It's in general. Hey, I mean, if it's a product, I mean, you're just sending an exe. We're not going to have just exes and floating around. I apologize. But if you have a repo, we can review the repo. Don't post it again, please. All right. Good, I have a comprehensive understanding. Oops. Did you check out Gemini 3.1 Pro? No, I haven't yet, but I have been hearing a lot of good things about it. And, you know, maybe we should do that now. Is it available in the... Well, I'm not going to check it now, but I do want to download the Gemini CLI. Is it available in the CLI? You don't have access to it in the CLI? In anti-gravity, I think it has some issues. It's rate limited. Oh yeah. On here, it's on Gemini 3 Pro. Just says 3, not 3.1. I mean, I'll download. I mean, I'm not gonna download anti-gravity, honestly. But if it's available in the CLI, I'll probably use it there. Not there yet. I see you. It works in cursor though. I don't have cursor. Yeah, I'm mostly Claude. Mostly Claude here. But I was thinking it might be nice to have Gemini in here. I mean, might as well. Especially if I have like the $20 plan. Which I have the $20 plan for like 1 more month. Alright, we have the Gemini CLI. Why don't you use OpenCode? Well, I have Quad Code here. And in my opinion, it's better than OpenCode. That's a WSL, right? I'm not sure what you mean, WSL. Quad Code here is my custom IDE for my vibe coding experience. Windows subsystem for Linux. Oh, I do have Windows subsystem for Linux installed, but Quadcode is not that running on that. Is Massimo still in the chat? I think Massimo left us. What do you guys think? We might have to remove him from the Discord server. Get your Claude code on WSL, trust me. Even Anthropic recommends it. I'm not sure what you mean. I tried on Windows directories, it kept messing things up. I think so, Bob. I just removed them from the server. I mean, we lost a subscriber, so like we had 245 and then it went down to 244. So I'm assuming it was him. Like he subscribed and then just he didn't get any of us to to download his software, and I just deleted it real quick. So I think he unsubscribed and left. But that's crazy. You could just upload an exe to Discord. I didn't know you can actually upload exes. You learn something new every day. All right. Let's we're gonna stop the MCP server, and we're gonna recompile. Well, we're gonna run build and dev first. Alright, let's test some of these things out. No tools visible, add one below. Where'd all of our tools go? Reset all built-in tools to their default. Oh, well, oh wait, there they are. Yep. I did commit 4 hours ago, so hopefully we're okay here. That was a little weird, right? Agent, AI agent, agent teams. All right, let's check out some things that we changed. Test. Test. All right, a couple things that are changed. All right, so we remove the progress up there. So what we should be able to do, I'm just in my user folder. We can't drag and drop. Yeah, and we're gonna put him on focus mode so he stops bothering us a little bit. I wonder if there's like certain folder or files you could drag and drop. Here's an image. Open with system, reveal. All right, that didn't even work for us. Okay, let's try it again. In the File Explorer feature of Quadcode, we should be able to drag and drop a file into a terminal and reference that file in that chat, like for Claude code, for instance. Yeah, we'll start with that one actually. Somebody sent me a message on Discord about Quadcode. Looks like there's already a Quadcode competitor out there. When did this come around? feature is already implemented in your code base. Here's how it works. Drag source, both the sidebar file tree and the full file explorer. Set draggable on tree nodes. I mean, it's not really draggable. Well, this looks better. We could bold things. That's nice. Header. Code. Nice. It doesn't really work though, does it? Kinda not. The preview works down here. If you can vibe code it, so can I. You can't download yours. No, you can't download mine. But let me see who made this. Alright, so Claude code. I'm just looking at this. This is not mine, guys, okay? Just so you're aware. Quadcode.ai. Capabilities. It's literally called quad code. Yeah, it's called quad code. I mean, I didn't like look for anything to see if it was real or not first. That guy is not real. Integrations. I don't know. I mean, is it real? Like, made with quad code AI. Oh, the whole site's made with quad code AI. I got a LinkedIn and everything. LinkedIn page doesn't work. I don't know, the domain's been registered since 2023. Let me just tell this guy. Is Joshua in the chat? Hey, just so everybody knows, it does help me better if messages are in the stream chat. That way I can engage better, and my eyes aren't all over the place. All right, let's get it back on track. It says that you can drag and drop stuff, but it's just not true. Let's take a look at our agent. So we got rid of so we got issues, epics, Kanban. Okay. Let's look at our agent teams. This is our agent teams, what it looks like now. What about our agents? Where's our agents at? New mission. Is this the same thing? Okay. Issues. Issues to include. 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 buttons to create to do test. Okay, launching the mission does nothing. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's not it. Quad code is not released. I really built it kind of just for me. It wasn't really a plan. It wasn't. I'm not really building it to plan the release, but who knows what the future holds if there's enough people that are interested. Let's drop target accepts. So it's saying that they're available, like you can drag and drop these files, but you obviously just can't. And there's no button to open it up. Maybe it's talking about in here, like if we do this. This is not draggable either. Failed to open opener, permission associated with this command. Maybe it has something to do with the folder that I'm in. Drag files here or folders here. No, you can't. Oh, that works. Okay, that seems like the issue. Okay, it looks like the File Explorer module, when you pop it into a panel, and the flyout on the left side of the screen, seems like they're two separate things. Really, they should work exactly the same and be one of itself. Maybe we just get rid of the File Explorer as a tool inside the tool dropdown and just have it just be the flyout by itself. And make sure all the features that we have in the pop-out tool are inside the File Explorer flyout. Do you have a GitHub? Yes, I do. There's not very much on there. You know, I'm new to GitHub. The number one thing on there right now is Dr. Vibe. This is what I released for the Vibathon, the Bridgemind Vibathon. This is actually what's on my screen here, right? This is Dr. Vibe. What is that? There we go. This is him. So we released him this weekend for the Vibathon, the hackathon. Tomorrow is voting, so if you guys are in the Discord, you're going to get a notice from me to go and vote, okay? Because we're trying to win this. But yeah, there's not very much other than this on the GitHub yet. But as we, you know, as we build things, we might release things. Who knows? All right, what else do we need to fix before we continue? Okay, I want you to review the agent teams module. First off, we have 3 different buttons for new mission. I think that's very annoying. We should not have so many buttons for new missions. Also, we can't, when we try to create a mission and submit it, nothing happens. So just review it and make sure that every feature is working. Okay, what else in here? I wonder if I could drag and drop from my desktop. Does that work? No, not really. We gotta put him in focus mode. He's a little too annoying right now. We gotta fix his annoyingness. Today, 19 watching. This says we had 25 watching. 25 watching now. But what's up, Shiv Nash? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for checking in. So, tell me about your guys' projects. How are they going? Are you guys making progress? Are you moving forward with them? Doing large rewrites of existing projects, probably a waste of time and tokens, but it's an experience. Cool. Projects that before you were as deep into AI coding, or just things that you think you could have done better now that you have more experience. One is trying to get work trees to suck less. I went down one path, thought it would solve it, but hit fundamental issues. Now I'm going down a completely different path. You recently did the same thing too, Josh says. Joshua. Yeah. Well, that's why, Bob, we went ahead and spent 2 full days planning out quick search, right? I mean, if we would have started programming on that second day, we would have had to just thrown everything out. Went through and tried to complete some older unfinished projects. That's what you did today? Past few weeks, nice. What model am I in, by the way? Okay, good, Opus. Okay, cool. We got our little quick launch to File Explorer. That's working. Oh, look, we could drag files now out. Perfect. Let's try it in Claude. You know, what's interesting is what? Input.png. So I can't drag. Now that a terminal is open, I can't click and drag anything. If I close it down though, I can click and drag it. Okay, I noticed there's a problem. Whenever there is a terminal open, I can't click and drag files. But if I close down all terminals and windows or panels, I can click and drag a file now. I wonder if I can click and drag to my desktop. No, look, gives a little, nope, can't do that. Worked on wrapping my Home Assistant agentic coding workflow in a MCP server. Home Assistant, nice. Yeah, I was really into the home Home Assistant stuff, like the smart home, you know, 8 years ago. But Home Assistant agentic coding workflow sounds interesting. I mean, do you like just tell your toilet to code for you? Alright, let's see if we can make mission. No issues. You wonder what the toilet would code? I don't know. That's an interesting world. Each appliance and piece of furniture can code for itself. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't we have a world like that? Alright, I want you to review the issues module when creating brand new issues. It seems like we are not able to save issues. Using all the unused compute within the devices just laying around. Yeah. I don't know why when I load it up, there's no tools visible. Add one below. If we reset, they all show up. I had to restructure and document my Home Assistant data code base so it could get more accurate results while vibe coding changes. So just automating various tasks now to lock in the behavior I want. Well, what's your favorite Home Assistant task? I used to have a lot of cool little things, you know, like if the front door camera detect motion, it would turn the light on inside, for instance. So people thought people were inside. Or like geolocation, when I'm like coming home, it would automatically turn the porch light on and things when I pulled down my street. Hey guys, throw a like on the stream if you haven't already. That way YouTube knows to kind of promote this stream out. What in the world? So what do you guys think? You think we're gonna get started on actually coding quick cert today? Room presence detection already saved you money in 2025. Nice. Turns heating on. Yeah, over here we don't really need to worry about heating very much. Is the plan ready? Yeah, I think the plan's ready. Today during the day I did continue to have Claude and Codex keep going through the plan, and basically like I had a prompt. I might even still have it open. I said, okay, I want you to review all the epics and tickets inside the epics folder. And I want you to do, what I want you to do is look at each ticket individually and holistically at the same time, thinking about all the tickets, but for them to actually complete the task. Man, reading back some of these prompts that I wrote are pretty tough. No, I'm embarrassed of this prompt. But no, basically, and if we complete all the tickets individually, will it be a complete product or will we be missing something? That was the key part of the prompt. Yeah, and I just kept feeding that prompt into it until it said, yeah, basically there's no issues. And we can do that again. Give sounds great. No, it's not great. You're gonna have to transcribe the live stream. It was at the very end of the live stream yesterday. Now, basically, just ask it to go through your tickets that you created, and if they implement just what's in those tickets, will it be a real product or not? That's basically it, a full product. We're running into some errors. Yo, let's go Quad. What's up, DSAD Drew? How you doing, man? Yeah, there's an error when loading up Quad Code right now. I think it had to do when we removed the File Explorer from the tools, and that's when they're not loading up. How's it going, man? Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. Good to see you in here. We're just made some updates here to our quad code, and think we're gonna hopefully fix this one problem or two problems and then try to compile again. Can you work on multiple projects at the same time in quad code? Not currently, no. But I was thinking about that too. I mean, I guess potentially I could start 2 instances of the app. Like, I don't think it'll stop me. I don't know if I want to try it right now though. I'm not sure how SQLite handles that either. If 2 applications are trying to modify at the same time. Not sure if it locks it or not. Alright, that error's still there. It locks on right, but that shouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah. Okay. I'm still getting the above error when I launched this in dev. I think this has to do because we removed the File Explorer from the tools module itself, or the dropdown. I think we need to migrate the database to remove that. Let's make sure we do that for the dev settings database and the prod settings as well. Multiple workspaces in one instance, maybe? Yeah, so there are multiple like workspaces here, and when I switch, if I switch to it, it will like save all my tools and terminals and just switch to it. But I haven't really tested it very much, and I'm not sure. It might just save. I think right now it just saves my terminals. Like I could come back and these terminals will be right where they were, but they're not still running in the background, at least not currently. But it was something that was discussed when I implemented it. Just right now it's not like that. Yeah, I mean, you know, between this time and today and this time last month, you know, I think we made a lot of progress in our AI coding, vibe coding skills. You know, working multiple projects at the same time, I think I don't want to have to buy another Claude subscription plan, at least not yet. Maybe when we get the agent swarms working, then we'll buy a second Claude subscription. Mo Claudes, mo problems. Maybe. So I think this is what happened right now is that there's this file explorer tool and we removed it, but it's still in the database or something. All right, great. It's making a migration. What's next? What next.js version are you running? Weird how all AI is still only trained on 15 max. I don't know. This, I don't think Quad Code uses Next.js currently. Does it? You're just working on Quad Code, right? At this current moment, I am, yeah. Still no tools. What game is that? We're not playing a game. Quad Code is GOAT. Yes. What's up, Schweb? You finally caught up on your 1 hour sleep? Nice. We all gotta catch up on sleep sometime. I catch up on the weekends, it seems like. The leaderboard? That's in the chat. You're in the leaderboard. See? You have 110 points, Jono. That means you could pull the slot machine. Yeah, you get points for chatting. Fabric, did you try Gemini 3.1 Pro? No, I haven't tried it yet. I'll probably only try it if it's in the CLI. This bug is going to be annoying here. It's still causing a bug. What's our model at? Okay, so this error, I'm almost positive has something to do with loading tools when the app initializes. Can you add more debugging and logs to it so we can find exactly what is causing the problem? Have these logs show up in the DevTools console. I could turn it up to high effort. Yeah, I probably should have. You're gamifying your projects too? Nice. This is gamifying YouTube though, the live stream. You made a website, community hub thing today and gave some awards or first and best. Nice. Oh, for first and best? Cool. What voice tech are you using? For voice dictation, I'm using my own app. It's called Abe. You can get it at getabe.app. It's soft launched right now, so you can download it and use the free tier. Yeah, Bob, I might try after this putting in yeah, getabe.app. Thank you, Bob. I might try turning on high thinking. Schwab, once I got home, I crumbled to bed. I'm glad you got caught up. Use codecs on very high, see if it finds it. Okay. How is it for NZ accents? Difference from Whisper? It is using OpenAI's Whisper model, so you can try it. I mean, have you tried like Whisper Flow? And does Whisper Flow work for you? Okay, let's see now. Where did our app go? Okay, now we got a whole bunch more errors. Deleting built-in agent definitions. All right, we're gonna just try this. See if it says, oh, I see exactly where they. Oh yeah, it pinpoints exactly. Deleting agent definitions fails even after cleaning up. Your laptop mic wasn't vibing with something whisper-wise, but I'm trying again at the moment. I'm getting into the habit of sending Sonnet sub agents to do things, including working out why Whisper was being weird. Okay. Well, you could try Abe out. Abe is going to be cheaper, much cheaper than Whisper Flow. And NZ that's New Zealand? Correct.
Someone just subscribed.
Thank you for subscribing. Oh, good in Maori. Oh, jeez. Alright, now we got a whole bunch of errors. Alright, I think we did get past the error that was causing us the headache, and now we're actually going in back to the drag and drop features. Did you reskin your terminal? What IDE is that? This is Claude code. This is my custom IDE. Yeah, so I think we got past it, and really this terminal was actually about the file explorer and those drag and drops, fixing them. So I think we're kind of getting to the root of the problem. Okay, look, okay, perfect. All right, let's just look. If this works, we're gonna test it. We're gonna build, I mean. So let's see, can we drag and drop? We still can't. Save workspace triggered. We still can't drag and drop. If we close this though, we could drag it, but not drop it. Is that, do you think it's worth it to keep pushing for this? Alright, let's do this. Let's change our model and we'll put it on high. Okay, we are past all those errors and everything loads up fine now. However, when we open up a single terminal and open up the file browser, we are unable to click and drag files at all. We're not even able to drag them to be able to try to drop them into the terminal. Let's see what it's good to switch out to see different results for weird bugs, I found out. Yeah, well, technically, like, we got past the bug, I think.
Someone just subscribed. Pulls the slot machine.
All right, cool. Thank you for subscribing, whoever subscribed. Thank you very much. You got 2 grapes and a cherry, Schweb. Kaz. Let's add that as a bug, though. If somebody subscribes and pulls a slot machine at the same time, it's playing the text-to-speech at the exact same time. We need to queue those systems. Great, now I can't even start a thing up. Okay, I don't know what you changed, but now when we open a terminal, can we open up other tools? No other tools actually open. When we open any tool, including terminals and Claude instances, the panels don't actually open in our view. I think they are there, they're just hidden, because I can see them in the debug here. It's saving 2 instances for the sessions, right? These are like 2 different terminals. Alright, we're back. Alright. We are so close with this. Look, we could kind of click and drag it, but we can't drop it anywhere. Open with system, reveal in Explorer, copy, cut, add to quick access. Oh nice, we got quick access though. That's cool. Do you remember the time Dr. Vibe has been quiet for a while, hasn't he? Yeah, I turned on focus mode. So he's on focus mode right now. So he's not bugging me. Do you remember the time when we're like, Quad Code is a vibing IDE. Why do we need a file explorer? And now we're over here trying to debug the file explorer. Okay, great. Everything's working there. Or at least the panels are opening, and we can click and drag a file. However, when we drag it on top of a terminal, it has like a no, you can't drop symbol on it. If it was VS Code, you could use breakpoints to try and pinpoint more. Well, now we're not like, now there's like a logical issue. There's no actual bug at this point. While that's going, let's at least look at our agent teams. All right, new mission, test. All right, we need an issue. Test, test, test. Our issues won't load here. I think we're gonna let this run one more just this one, and then we're gonna compile because I'm kind of over debugging this. I thought these were gonna be like quick changes, and this one little thing is causing us too much of a headache. Did Claude break more things fixing one bug? Well, it was really a feature. Well, we added a feature and then we're like consolidated two features into one, and I don't know. Nothing at this point. Nothing seems to be broken. Basically, what we should have is like, I want to be able to drag and drop a file right here, right? Like I want to be able to drag any of these over. I just can't. But it's fine. We're gonna close this down, and we're going to build. Put him back in focus mode. 25-minute focus modes. Almost there. Yeah, I think we might try the missions and orchestration right off rip. Or maybe we'll try it in a sub project first. If it does or doesn't work, we're going to start coding for quick cert. We can't keep fiddling around with Claude code here. Okay, yeah, we can't launch missions right now. So we're just not gonna mess with that, basically. And we're gonna move and get to working. Try to build, or is it ready to run? Should be fine to try, just make sure there is a way to slam the brakes and the agents know to load for recovery indicators when they start up. Yeah, we're not gonna run it because it's not working. We'll focus more another day on the agent orchestration. We're doing pretty good right now, I'd say, with at least the Kanban board. I want you to review the epics, the files inside the epics folder, and each file in there is an epic in itself. I want you to, 1, create the epic that is described, and then 2, create an issue for each issue that's notated there. Make sure you add everything to that issue in its appropriate spot. So for example, the acceptance criteria needs to be in the issue's acceptance criteria individually. The description, or the user story in the description, and the make sure you reference blockers appropriately. If you need to create all the issues first and then put the blockers in, then do that afterwards and come back and fix it up. Oh, there's high effort on Sonnet also. I didn't really notice that. All right, we'll do that on high effort Sonnet. Why not? And while that's loading, or while that's running, we could actually just watch the issues come in. I think we can, at least. Alright, I stopped you because I want you to first actually clean up the database and remove the 19 epics. Those are old epics, so go ahead and remove those and then create the 12 new ones with all the issues inside of them. Did you saw someone post bad image? No, I did not see that. No, I think we need to always just be moving forward and not look at the past, is how I look at it, you know? Especially if there's things that really don't build us up and build up others. Let's just try to build each other up. That's what we're doing. We're building software and we're building each other up. You know what, Bob? We don't need to talk about that either, okay? The session search and resume thing. No, we haven't really done that either. Alright, cool. So it looks like, did it delete the epics? Okay, cool. It deleted the epics. Delete all 19 existing epics in parallel. And then we're creating our 12 epics. Okay, now it should be, oh, we should be able to go here actually. Yeah, here's our 12 epics. Critical, critical, critical. And now it's gonna make our tickets for us. I really hope that it does it good. Let's see how it looks, the first ticket. Okay, perfect. This is what we want to see. Where you can click look how nice that looks. Doesn't that, would you just look at it? That looks nice. Critical backlog. If we edit here. Okay. I think it's gonna come back. Would you would you look at that? Just look at it, Bob. This is perfect. Yeah, so it should come back. Well, let's look here. Epic 11. Okay, we're on 6 issues. I wonder if this updates instantly. We got 1 issue here. Oh, it looks like it doesn't update instantly. That's fine, I suppose. If we look at this, yeah, I don't think it put in any blockers yet. Also, it looks like it's just putting critical, high, medium based on the ticket number. In the epic. Yeah, it probably doesn't even know like what the difference is. 24 active. I think I saw, if I remember, it's like 124 tickets, but like 50 of them are like phase 2 and like phase 2A and B. Unit test each acceptance criteria. We might. Oh, this is something that I did, I think, this morning or afternoon. We made a implementation addendum. So, like you can see this ticket. Let's see. So on first run of quick sign, auto download and cache Azure code signing dlib from Microsoft's NuGet feed with checksum verification. Detect sign tool from Windows SDK, verify, .NET 8.0 runtime availability, guide installation for missing dependencies. Why does it need .NET runtime? That's for the actual signing. What's up, Ramsey? Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, so basically what's gonna happen is they run quick sign. So quick sign my app.exe in the terminal, and then it will check if you're authenticated with quick or not. If you are, it will reach out to the server, and the server will reach out to Azure, and it should generate a new password, a secret for that specific user, a short-lived password, and provide that to the user. And then basically they're using the sign tool that's provided by Azure. So we're using Windows sign tool to do it. How doing? How are you doing? Good to see you. Gagan 3005. Good to see you. How many tokens you got? Oh, I got all the tokens. Right now we're only at 12% for our session, so we're doing pretty good. But we are creating all of our tickets right now. We're at 69, 70. Once we kind of finish all these, we're just gonna start ripping them. And well, we're gonna we're gonna have, maybe we'll have Codex check. Actually, I don't even know if I've ever used the MCP server with Codex. Ugh. Does it work now? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create all the tickets. we're going to have Claude double check that all the tickets are created. And then we're going to, if they are, we're going to just rip it and start building basically. You do quad code in C# or something like Tori. This is built in Tori. Yeah. I wonder. Oh, there are no tags. So tags are specific per project? Wait, how do I add the tag? How do I add tags? Labels. Oh, there are labels. Epic. Yeah, does what work now? Does it work now? Does what work now? Oh, quad code, because we had the bug? Yeah, quad code is working. What are you using to view the issues? So this is quad code. This is a Kanban board that's built right into quad code. Drag and drop? No, I moved on from that, Schweb, Kaz. I'm not. It wasn't a priority. You know, we just. You know, it was a quick idea and it wasted too much of our time anyways. So we'll come back and we'll fix it later. We're at 93 tickets. For some reason we reset at 11. Well, not for some reason, it's because I started coding so late, I guess, today. Or maybe because I started too early, but normally we like reset at 9 o'clock, which is nice because then we can like run through all of our tokens and then like still have more at 9. But I think so. Let's see, 8, 9, 10. We have 3.5 hours basically at this point until 11. And I think if we start ripping all these tickets, we're gonna be done within an hour. I wonder, and I really hope we did. Yeah, like this is an MVP ticket. Oh, MVP, yes, perfect. Okay, good. Like this one here, that is MVP, yep. This one, 93, MVP. MVP, no. MVP, no. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a label, and we're gonna label everything that's MVP as MVP, and we'll just rip all the MVPs. Oh, I'm sorry guys, this is turned off. There we go. I wonder where the points are stored for YouTube. I don't see any tables that are like related to YouTube at all. Sessions? No, that wouldn't be it. Yeah, I don't know where I have no idea where the
Python pulls the slot machine.
oh, 2 oranges. Well, I guess you're lucky because I was gonna go in there and give myself a whole bunch of points so I could spin the slot machine. Nice try, Python. What am I building? So we're building a new website. It's called QuickCert, and it's going to be basically going to be the Vercel of Azure Artifact Signing. So this is going to be a website for, or a service for developers and developer teams to be able to sign their applications on Windows, and it's going to streamline the process for them. All done. Every blocker relationship has been wired up across all 93 issues. All right, let's see if that's true. Blocked by, that's good. Epic, blocked by 1. Okay, this is like the very last ticket. Oh, the very last ticket is actually blocked by 3 tickets. This ticket blocks 6 tickets. Hey, if I asked you to spawn agents, would you be able to do that to work on these tickets? I don't know what's gonna happen here. Okay, what I can do, team create to spin up a coordinated agent team, spawn individual agents via the task tool with specialized rules. Full multi-agent coordination capabilities here. The /dispatch skill is built exactly for this. It reviews the open issues board, proposes a mission, swarms with agent assignments, and waits for your approval before spawning anything. Practical considerations before you try it. Dependency ordering. Agents would need to respect the blocker graph we just set up. Infra 001/002 have to go first. This is infra, yep, 001. Want to try it? You could run /dispatch and I'll analyze the board, propose which agents to spin up, and what slice of tickets to tackle first, then wait for your go-ahead before anything actually starts. This sounds interesting, doesn't it? Okay, I do like the idea of trying that out. However, what I want you to do first is to apply labels onto these tickets and just help to organize them a little bit. You know, I want you to be very conservative when creating labels. You know, like right now, I think the two labels that I want to see most are a epic label. So each epic can have its own label, and we can assign that to each individual ticket. And also, if a ticket is considered MVP, which we have notated in the description, we should have a MVP label as well. Lastly, I want you to create labels that are very basic in terms of what part of the application it is for, or the entire system rather, right? You know, front end, back end API, server, CLI tool, you know, those are just the example, but be very conservative on these labels. I don't want to create 100 different labels for different things. All right, Dr. Vibe, you need to go on focus mode here, okay? We're trying to focus. We don't need you beeping around. Well, I guess while we're loading, we can play with him. We could play with him a little bit. Oh, okay, so I guess when he's in focus mode, you can't actually open up settings. Or maybe the settings are just hidden. There they are. We did add a couple skins today. We added Mr. Miyagi. That's our Mr. Miyagi down there. We also have Kermit the Frog, which is definitely interesting looking. I don't know how you guys feel about that Kermit. I think those might be the only two that we added. Yeah, I'm not so sure about him. A couple of the guys in the Bridge Mine server did make their own skins. There's three of them that I saw, which are pretty cool. One is basically Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil skin. Dr. Evil vibe. Then there is Dr. Vibe Assassin. And then there's a Jeff Beat Sauce as well, which is basically just a hot dog. Which I thought the hot dog was actually pretty good. Yeah, it's really cool to see like other people download the app and like, you know, like it and enjoy it and stuff. I was thinking, I can't believe it can make pixel art sprite sheets this well. Oh, check this out actually. So this is a feature I put in. So AI character generator. So this just basically ties into Claude code, and it could generate something. So, who should we generate? Look at all these labels that it's adding. Epic 1, Epic 2. They're just slowly showing up here. API. Elon? Alright, Elon Musk. It does take some time, just like Claude Code does, but it is basically just running a Claude Code instance in the background. Jeff Goldberg, okay. We'll see if we can get to that one. I already started Elon here, but yeah, it's cool. One What I was thinking though, it would be like cool if we set up like some type of marketplace, not like to sell, but just like a place that they can go to. Goldblum, yes. I might even have to look up Jeff Goldblum too. I mean, I was just saying yes to say yes. Oh yes, Jeff Goldblum from Jurassic Park, as everybody knows him from. But I was gonna say it would be cool like if there was like a marketplace or just a place that you could go and download the sprites that other people create. So I might make that, you know, like maybe on my website, I'll make a spot where, or actually on the Dr. Vibe page, you can go in there and see the other people's stuff that they create. I think that'd be pretty cool. Let's see how far up are we? CLI, front end, API. Epic, DevOps, API. Alright, looks like it's basically done. There should be filters up here for the epics. Alright, use skill dispatch. Claude may use instructions code. Alright, do we want to... I'm not gonna say yes or don't ask again, but should we try the dispatch skill? Can I use Gemini 3.1 on Claude code? I'm not sure if that makes sense. I don't think you could use 3.1 in the terminal yet, in the CLI. Actually, the John Hammond, the CEO of Jurassic Park, might be interesting. The CEO of Jurassic Park, as in the guy in the character. The actual character. Okay. Alright, let's just try dispatch. Let's, you know what I always say, toot it and boot it. Nah, scrap it? You're saying don't do it. It's a little too late. It did say it's going to... Oh, error. Exceeds maximum allowed tokens. Output has been saved. Uh-oh. I guess that might be too many tokens. It's 250,000 of characters, not even just tokens. Python script. What does it want to do in a Python script? Okay, let's have it run. Let's just see what happens. What was it doing? It was getting the list of issues. That's when it got the 250,000 of characters. Let's see. Tool results, MCP quad list, issues, text. But it's getting this list of issues and it's going to find the issues and propose a plan, a swarm, basically, is what it wants to do. I don't know why it would get all the issues though. I would think that it would just like maybe just run up the epics. Start with the first epic. That'd be the smartest thing to do, wouldn't you think? But it's going to create a plan for us for the swarm, and then we get to approve it or not. I don't know why the focus mode like is so distracting on Kermit. Like, look, he goes up there. Like, I don't even know what he's doing. How is that focus? Okay, it's writing Elon Musk character. BD ready shows only the unblocked bead, so it simplifies what agents choose to work on. Yeah, we need some better Scrum Master tools. I mean, list issues, like there should be filters in there, but we'll get there, I think. I don't even know what it's doing. All right, so it just completed Elon Musk. Here he is. There's Elon. Let's look at our debug. Oh, we got a tweet storm. That's the tweet storm. We got a rocket launch. Oh, that's pretty cool. Check that out. The animation could be a little better. A crypto hold. Again, it could be better. A little better. Car reveal. Okay. Here's the idle coding.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Presenting. Concerned. That one just disappears. This is walk left and right. Okay. Okay. There's our Elon. Alright, so looks like there's actually a cost and time estimate in this too. Who was that? Who was talking about that yesterday? Was that Dog Dead? Alright. Unblocked now. Q1, 2, 36, and 89. Why only 4? Q1 and Q2 together. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. How is he gonna make a legal private like these things without like an actual front end first? Alright, once Agent 1 finishes, approximately 20 plus issues become unblocked for Phase 2, including Auth 01, 2, alright. Once Agent 2 finishes, 13 more CLI issues unblock sequentially. To launch, open code, mission board, select quick search MVP. Let's take a look at that actually. So agent teams, this is mission control. Let's just look at mission control real quick. I wonder how Grok 4.20 would deal with that prompt. With the with what prompt? With the issues or with generating Elon Musk? Ramsey, for epic handling, what if it can categorize them in terms of easy of resolution and weight, or compare that with criticality? You know, what I really wanted to do also is I already have labels for MVP. Let's look at this though. No agents yet. Start a coordinator to approve a proposal to spawn agents. Should I try it? Should I just do it? Oh yeah. Does Grok have an API? Send it. Alright, if I get 2 more send its in the chat, I'll send it. By the way, we're at 249 subscribers. One more subscriber will be at 250, which is 200 more than we had when we did our first live stream, which is awesome. Just a couple weeks ago, which is crazy, guys. All right, Joshua says send it. What application are you trying to make? We're making QuickSearch, which is going to be the Vercel / Railway of Azure Digital Artifact Signing. Have you guys seen those live streams where they're just rage baiting you live streams, like, or edging you? Like, they're like, okay, if I get 2 more people to like the video, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hurt my finger or something. Okay, I need 2 more people. Send me an emoji. Like, have you guys seen that? That's, anyways. All right. Hammerhead says send it. All right, let's just start it. Let's just see what happens. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Okay, spawning the coordinator. Okay, it spawned a coordinator. Check that out. MCP server failed. It's pasting in. I don't know why MCP server failed. Am I supposed to... Hold on. I'll send it. You are the orchestrator. Your job. So this is supposed to send like a preview, is how it's supposed to work. Like, I should be able to just like minimize this. So it's down here working now. See, my coordinator agent is working down there. But this is him here. If I click expand, nothing happens. I could pop him back here. If I click expand here, nothing happens. Okay. Okay, if something happens, guys, we're blaming Dog Dad, Joshua, and Hammerhead. How is it supposed to work? Like, I'm already here. Like, I have to. You would think that it would load it in that dangerously mode, right? Like, where I don't have to click yes on everything. I don't know why it's saying workflow review board with list issues filtered, sign issues, update, add issues, coordinate 1 agents working on 0 issues. That doesn't make any sense, right? I'll start by reviewing the current state of the project and issue board. Let me explore code base. All right, so I'm just gonna stop it. All right, we click stop there. Terminal close. Look at that. It didn't actually close it here though. I don't think it's working the way it's supposed to work, because it's supposed to pass in the issues that we put in the mission, right? But I think if we would have let it run, it probably would have spawned other agents in here. What's down here? Oh, activity. Honestly, I think we're pretty close. Like, it needs a little debugging. I don't want to start it on here. That's bugged out. Huh. Okay. Alright, let's just look at our issues. Why is that popping up for us? And add label filter. And we should have an MVP. These aren't in alphabetical order either, which is annoying. Oh wait, yeah, they are actually. The issue is, do we not have an MVP label? We do, but it's not on here. Okay, well, let's fix that then first. Okay, the last like 5 messages I saw on YouTube didn't go through. Oh. Yeah, the last thing you said was creating Elon. That's the last thing I saw you say. What, is other people having the same issue? What were the messages? Something important? I want you to review each ticket on the issue board right now. And if that ticket in the description says that it is a MVP ticket, then I want you to assign a label called MVP to that ticket. Do you think I could do Haiku's good enough for that? I think it is. It's gonna be fast. Let's see how fast it is. Also, what we forgot to do is do a double check. I was just saying, make sure there's a way to stop all the agents before you send it. Not important. Yeah, not anymore. I mean, my one thing that I was I see the directory isn't a Git repository. Okay, don't use the Git. Don't use Git. Just use the MCP server to look at the issues. Haiku's not the brightest sometimes. You gotta give it a little more instruction. Yeah, my failsafe was just gonna be to just Control-Alt-Delete, Bob. And if that wasn't gonna work, I'll just unplug the computer from the wall. What is it? It's saying it can't find the MCP. Quadcode MCP failed. Reconnect. Failed to reconnect quadcode MCP. Disable. Enable. Failed. Let's reboot quadcode. Just in case. That coordinator guy is still down here. Oh, okay, cool. I got it. I got it away now. Let's see if we can start that. Our MCP's up now. Okay, the MCP is running now. Go ahead, try it. Why are you trying to get every single issue at once? Like, can't you like pull the issues one epic at a time instead of trying to pulling all of them? Good point. Let me pull the epics first. Great, now it's gonna pull the epics. Oh, okay, it only pulled the epics for this project. List issues needs a default limit, yeah. We need to upgrade the list issues MCP. We need to have a default limit and make sure that there's context that helps the agent decide to use the filters that are provided into it. All right, well, we added it to the list, Bob. This says it's MVP, but there's no MVP ticket. All MVP labels are already correctly applied. Every tick with MVP. Where's our MVP tickets? Here's one. So it didn't do it. Okay, why don't you look at ticket QW-93, because that one's definitely an MVP, but you didn't add the MVP ticket. I don't see that. I don't see it. Let's reboot it. Maybe it's just a visual thing. There's our MVP. There, now it has MVP. Okay, maybe we just gotta use a better model. Nope. I don't know if that QR code's sensitive. Let's see what that QR code actually is. Oh, it just goes to the Play Store. What's up, Hackademic? Ready to fire your Indian dev, my PM job, and build the new platform myself. Your Indian dev team. Yeah, dude, why aren't you building it yourself? It has to be cheaper. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, I want you to review all the tickets inside of the first epic and see if they're labeled with MVP yes, and if they are, if the description says yes, it's MVP, then add that label to that ticket. Not my product, I'm talking about my job. My job to revive a 300k line code base from a decade ago. Oh, that's right. I remember you saying you did the project management job. Yeah, dude. I mean, if I was a project manager these days, I'd be probably firing everybody. Especially if they're not using AI. The labels are already accurate and consistent with the description. Okay, I'm talking about actual labels on the ticket. Look for the label MCP tool. Okay, now it's adding the labels. Done MVP label. It's not there. Add the MVP. Not
H for academic pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, academic. You almost had it. Yeah, had a random dude on Discord send me a database file of like 7k YC founders. I guess to cross-reference or find myself a co-founder. Did that guy's name start with an M? All right, let's see if we add these uppercase MVP if they start showing, because this is getting a little annoying. How do we create a new label? Labels. This label was created uppercase. No, I just want to know if it started with an M. Oh, you sent his name? No, don't know him. Why did it create it with the capital M? Can you delete the label MVP? We're gonna cause problems, I already know it. Oh, new label, here we go. MVP. Blue. Oh look, now it's there. Save changes. MVP, MVP. Okay, that was the issue. It's like we were assigning it, but like the label wasn't created because it was lowercase. So we got to fix that bug. We'll notate it for now. Okay, we need to look at the label creation tools for the MCP server. The bug was that the agent created MVP all capitals, but labels only support lowercase. All right, Joshua, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Next, tomorrow's stream will probably be a lot more interesting once we actually start developing. Well, it's probably going to be more interesting in 10 more minutes here, but I appreciate you stopping by, man. And checking us out. All right. Now that we have that, now we can come in here, filter MVPs. All right, here's all of our first epic tickets. How come it doesn't show blocked by here? That's a little annoying. All right, let's have Claude work on the very first ticket. On the Kanban board, we need a filter for not blocked by anything. Alright, I'm just gonna go in manually. How many epics and tickets did it make? 12 epics. 93 tickets. Only 2 tickets in the first one not blocked. But we're working now, at least we're coding. All right. First tickets. This is history in the making, guys. The first work on quad code or quick cert. Oh, geez. Hold up. It's running as coordinator mode. So we messed up. We messed it up. How do we reset that? Yeah, it rewrote our Claude.md. Let's switch our project. When you are an agent working Quad Code managed projects, how do I reinitialize my Claude code? How do I reinitialize my Claude code? Because I don't want you to be a coordinator. Slash. Alright, let's try it. Alright, while that's running, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, don't go anywhere. Okay, I went ahead and updated the file. I didn't include the agent coordination because we're not going to be coding with the quad code swarm right now. Why don't you go ahead and fix it? I must have missed it when I went to go get a snack, but we are at 250 subscribers now. So I don't know who the 250 was, but thank you very much. Is coordinator mode on? Alright, we're gonna try this again. I really hope all this works out, you know, for the better.
Someone just subscribed.
There it is. That's the 250th subscriber. Thank you very much. I don't know who was asking about Next.js. It looks like it's doing Next.js 14 right now. Why can't it write? Fourteen's kind of old, yeah. This thing's kind of jacked up right now. Why is it saying you're a coordinator agent? All right, we need to. All right, why is it saying you are a coordinator agent and you can't edit files directly? That's not true. How do we fix that? Yeah, Next.js 14 is old. It looks like there was like a dot coordination mode hook that was running, so we deleted that file. Continue. Well, we're officially coding, guys, so I guess that feels good, right? Look, we got files in here now. So exciting! No coordinator blocks? What do you mean? No, we're not doing the whole swarm right now. It was a waste of time for us to try to get that working. We need to build. Okay, Bob? Bob the Builder? I bet that was a big joke for you, huh? His name was Bobby. Alright, so this blocks QW3, which if we look at it, it says blocked by. If we just move this over to done, and look at QW3, it's not blocked anymore. That's good. Let's just start cranking these tickets out. You need some games to play while it codes? I got some games. Alright, now we're cooking. This has been my game here for the past week and a half. Wish I could make it a little smaller though. The best way to automate is by first doing all the steps manually. I don't want to do anything manually right now. Look, I automated this game so it plays for myself. I love me a good incremental game. A vibe village like Rusty's retirement? Yeah. You might make a helicopter view so I can focus on validation and future planning when the swarms are busy running. Might want a helicopter view. This is in QA. But it needs manual steps. It should be going to the human. It needs a human. Deploy to Vercel. Preview with preview environments. Needs a human. You know what? We're just gonna go and say we're not even gonna worry about MVP or not. We'll just, if the ticket's not blocked, then we're gonna rip it. I am watching your stream for the first time. Can you explain what's going on? Well, we just started a brand new project. We've been planning for the past 2 days to start this, like just planning all the tickets out. This is for a new project called Quick Cert, QWICK cert.dev. And basically it's going to be the Vercel of Azure Artifact Signing. So people will be able to use this application to sign their apps efficiently, securely, and another term to talk in threes. But yeah, it's gonna have like logging and team management, things like that. And while our agents are coding, we're just gonna be playing a little game here. Arctic Fox Gaming, welcome to the stream though. Let's see what we're at for tokens. %25. All right, this is another epic, but this one is blocking. This ticket is blocking the last ticket in our first epic. All right, cool. We got API versioning. That's nice to see. So this is what it looks like, Bob, and well, everybody else too. But since you were wondering about the conductor mode, I mean, this is basically I am the conductor, okay? I'm driving this ship. See? Yes, I'm the captain now. I'm up here controlling the board. Down here are my worker agents. See? That's how it works. I'm the captain now. We're at 28% usage. Okay, on to the next epic. At 91% of my weekly limit with 2 days left to go, I guess Codex will have to do my code reviews. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, do you have a Gemini subscription also or no? Not even like the $20 one? You have the $20 one, yeah. I mean, I'd implement the CLI. I mean, do you use it at all? Yeah, where worker agents load balancing across Claude, Codex, and Gemini. Nice. That's what I want. I'll get there one day. I can steal your thing. It's all open source. It's very work in progress though. Like your whole agent orchestration. Your swarm. I wouldn't be opposed to it, Bob. What's the licensing on it though? I guess that let's start there. What's the licensing? Bobby Butcher. $21. See, I was trying to get it to like, see how you see Scratch LLC up here? I was trying to like attach this exe to it where it would like embed it and be a flyout, like this code quality flyout. Let's see, we're doing all right, I think. Complexity is low. Organization is somewhat okay. We have 0 tests. MIT license, okay. Bot box. Not the Bob box? I'm surprised. Yeah, man, 250 subs. We're killing it. You guys are killing it out there. It's you guys in the chat doing it, you know? It's not me. If you weren't in the chat, like, what would I be doing? Alright, now he has enough context. Let me update the issue to in progress and start building the invitation flow. The invitation flow. I'm pretty excited about that. Let's see what this guy's doing. Let's see what he's working on. Build the invitation system. Admins and owners can invite users by email. Invitations include a role and optional project access grants. Invitation tokens. Expire after are hashed before storage. Invitations expire after 7 days. Invited users who don't have an account are prompted to create one. Alright, nice and easy. That's exciting.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
DJ Vision IT. Nice try. 175 points remaining. Shrub, yo, yo. We gotta find the database for the YouTube live chat so I can give myself some credits, okay? Like, it's not fair. It's really not. Here, I'll just chat with you guys in the chat. Yeah, Kerr, we are rocking and rolling on the project. Hey, Bob, thanks. We're actually coding today. Thank God. Setup. Alright, we're working on setup now. It would be interesting if you could drag drop an issue on window and it just created an agent window to work on it. Let's be able to drag and drop issues from the Kanban board onto different terminals, and it will pre-fill it with this skill name to work on that issue.
DJ Vision Someone IT just subscribed.
DJ Vision, nice try. Thank you for whoever is our 251st subscriber. Obviously, we do all the hard work diligently, earning our points, and Claude just wants to cheat. Well, no, I just want to win. I just want to pull. I don't want to win. I want to pull the slot machine. I don't care if I win or lose. I just want to play. I want to be part of the gang. There's nothing wrong with that. I just want to be part of the squad. Oh, you think DJ Vision, you're just gonna get the lucky pull right after me? I think that's what DJ's trying to do. He's trying to get the lucky jackpot right after me. Listen, my hands are right here. If I get it, I didn't do anything, okay? Alright, let's see, where are we at? Untrustworthy now? I didn't even get the jackpot. Alright, basically every ticket in this epic is waiting on this issue 23 here. Almost everything. Well, it's either waiting on that or they're waiting on tickets that are waiting on that one. Obviously, luck is on my side. Oh, thank you for saying it's on my side.
At Hardhead Hackerhead pulls the slot machine.
Alright. I lost. I have 47 points remaining though. I could pull if I type one more time.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, DJ.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, nice try. The jackpot is going up though. We're at 225. Alright, what's being built? Microsoft OAuth utilities, initiate consent flow, handle OAuth, callbacks, store automation, app credentials, check graph auth status per org. What's up, Nero Pathfinders? Kaz, you need to slow down just a little bit. Okay, okay. I believe in you.
At Narrow Pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
That's an orange. Orange, lemon, lemon. It was very close.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
That's not close.
At DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Yeah, this epic's a little slow because we can only do things one at a time, basically. I've inadvertently created a casino. I mean, I think I knew what I was doing a little bit, you know. Yeah, I had just a little idea.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine. Ian with Redbird pulls the slot machine. DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Don't worry, when we get free pizza in the slot machine, guys, we might have to up the pricing of spins. I'm just throwing it out there. And I hope nobody gets the free pizza right now because I don't want to shell out a free pizza. I will though. Don't try me. Honestly, I don't even know what it would cost to buy a pizza in Germany. Oh, along with the Dr. Vibes lab idea I had above, chatters can spend points to buy things for Dr. Vibe. Oh, now that's an idea. Wait, but I didn't see your doc. What's the idea above? Oh, I didn't see this. I'm imagining instead of Rusty's retirement, Dr. Vibe's laboratory, Claude code tool call gives you points to buy lab equipment. Lab equipment multiplies your points. Oh, you know what?
At Hardhead Hackerhead
Bob?
pulls the slot machine.
I lost. Honestly, Bob, that is like a really good idea.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
But can we put a slot machine in it?
At Schweb pulls the slot machine. At Dogdad builds it pulls the slot machine.
Heck yeah, you can put a slot machine in it. Here, let's check our credits real quick. All right, we're doing pretty good. I mean, right now we're kind of slow because we only work. This ticket's blocking the rest of our tickets. Actually, I wonder if there's tickets like in the other, the next epic. Can I go here actually? How come Epic 3 has 3 out of 5 done? Does that sound normal? Well, this doesn't have any blockers. Wait, QW20? I thought I already worked on this. Yeah, QW20 is already done. I don't know why. It already exists. Update issue in progress. Alright, maybe I'm looking at this wrong. In progress, 2 of 6 issues complete. Oh, those are QA.
@Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Okay, that's cool. I accidentally told it to work on a ticket that was already completed. But it just basically just confirmed it was already completed. So that's pretty good. I like that. I like it a lot. @Schweb pulls the slot machine. What are you coding? We are coding a quicksert.dev, which is a application for developers to cert or sign their Windows applications. Okay, that's done. I have everything I need. Alright, that's done. These are all in QA for some reason. Alright, it looks like the authentication epic is blocking a lot of tickets. And for some reason it says epic 2 authentication.
@Schweb pulls the slot machine.
I don't know why your idea didn't come in, Bob. Dr. Vibes Laboratory gives you points to buy lab equipment. Lab equipment multiplies your points. This board just looks wrong. Like, I think I should just ignore this, honestly, and just work off these tickets here. Okay. Stay in the flow, sure. Alright. I'm just funding my own pockets. Don't worry, the big win will come soon. Yes, it will come. Okay. we are going to design a new game here. This is going to be a desktop application. It's going to be a incremental game where the player plays and progresses, you know, slowly. There will be in any good incremental game, there has to be a functions where the user can actually play and click things and increment. But there also needs to be at some point an automation to the game. And of course, the automation is slower than the incremental part that the user plays. The game theme, and then also, you know, there needs to be some prestige function where you prestige and reset back to the beginning. And then you just keep, you know, the more and more you prestige, there's another level with more things to unlock and more things to unlock and more things to unlock. And then, so this game is going to be something that users will put on their desktop, and it will always be there. They should be able to have it on the left side of their screen, or the right side, or the bottom, or the top, but not cover up the whole screen. That way, it could be like a companion that plays on your desktop. Now,
at Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Alright, we'll let that run. Hey bro, do you want to use my virtual quantum computer for anything? This guy plays a lot of incremental games. I don't even know the difference. Do I want your virtual quantum computer? I don't know what a virtual quantum computer is. And if I did know what it was, I don't know what I would use it for. Alright, so that's our start. This game is going to be based off of my desktop coding companion, my Vibe coding companion called Dr. Vibe. I'll send you the GitHub repo so you can understand what Dr. Vibe is all about and what he does for the users. But the idea is... Okay, well, hold on. We're not done with that prompt. Let's check in over here. Okay, we're looking good. But the idea is that Dr. Vibe's laboratory, Claude Code tools, calls, gives you points to buy lab equipment. Lab equipment multiplies your points. That's the base idea. Go ahead and review all this. Review the GitHub repo and expand on it. Think like a game developer. Actually, think like a incremental game player. Also, let's add some type of gambling aspect into it because everybody loves a good gamble, okay? Alright guys, that's our prompt. It's a Mac Mini with the Clawbot on it. Wait. That's what everyone says. Yeah, I don't know. I say everyone says it. They don't know what it is. They remove some plugin or add-on for Claude.
Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Schweb. I need to start taking your points away, Schweb. They remove some plugin or add-on for Claude, and it's tossing hook errors. Tired of it. There might be some hook errors with Dr. Vibe. I mean, you can see here, read hook error. There might be something going on there. Pretty much the main benefit is running quantum algorithms like Grover's or Shor's, so you can solve 3 SAT and other NP hard problems like it's nothing. Honestly, I don't think I have any of those. I don't think I have any of those problems. I'm gonna be honest with you. And if I did have those problems, I wouldn't know that I did. Alright. Anything else you guys think I should add to this prompt here before we submit it? Here, I'll play this while I wait for your response. Take my points. I'm doing that myself already. Add more slot machines. Don't know unless you want to add in the YouTube chat interaction. Okay. This. Hold on, Dr. Vibe. Claude. Code. Tool. Hook calls. Alright. This game will mostly be played by Quad H, who is the creator of Dr. Vibe, myself, the one talking to you right now. And he will be using this tool, or this game rather, while he live streams, and it would be cool if we have ways that the chat can interact with the game also. So maybe they would make him work harder or get him points somehow. I don't want it to be a thing where they would get points from it, but they could make him, you know, be successful, I suppose. The features that interact with the chat, they should be configured with some type of webhook or API server where we would be able to send those events that happen from another third party that would actually pull the events from YouTube. Slot machines will be the quirk of the channel. It seems like slot machines are always a big thing that on anything I do. Here, matter of fact, here, check this out. So this was from a long time ago. I guess it's actually not that long. Hold on, I'm trying to find some screenshots for you guys. Where did my screenshots go? I think Steam might have deleted my screenshots that I want to share with you guys. I thought you were coding slot machines. No, I mean, I did code this slot machine over here that you can pull, but that's not the main thing I'm coding. No, I don't have what I have is like, or what I had, I guess I should say. I had these slot machines inside of Counter-Strike Source that I made, but for some reason I can't see my screenshots. It's like Steam deleted them or something. Anyways, I can't show you. I'm sorry, guys. Let me see. I thought you're coding. Hey, setting up slots with crypto gambling, but Cash App to these credit vendors. It's like huge right now around Texas. Can't be legal, but they do it nonetheless. It's like this word of mouth thing, I guess. I don't know. My dumb friends play it, not me. Yeah, I'm not really into actually like making something like that, like a real gambling thing. I mean, if I go and decide to gamble somewhere, that's on me, but I'm not gonna be the one to like make a thing for people to go gamble in. And I mean, this is a game, you know, this little thing, so it's not that bad. Could be worse. Could be a real thing. Could be real slot machine. All right, here let's get this going before we submit that prompt. So I think we got 2 tickets we could work on now. Perfect. I am the captain. All right, this one is working on 26 and 30. This one's on 23. This one's on 26. All right, let's look at 30. Can we do 30? 30. It needs 26, 29. Okay, we'll have to wait on those.
At Travis Crew 1929 pulls the slot machine.
Travis. Yeah, probably would kill it, but gray area at best legally. I do actually have an idea for a game with slot machines that I've had for a really long time. I'll tell you about it some other day. All right, let's finish this real quick. The feature that interacts with chat, they should be configured, blah, blah, blah. Even though we're going to be integrating this with a YouTube live stream chat, I do want the game to be standalone and not fully reliant on that. So that way, if there's other people that, like if I want to release this game and other people want to play it, it should be a full-fledged game by itself. All right. Extended thinking on Sonnet. Now I got a deep understanding of Dr. Vibe, the pixel art mad scientist, the Claude code hooks, the animation states, the event system, everything. Let me build a comprehensive game design document for you, for this. Alright, remember guys, we're keeping an eye on these boxes down here at the bottom, okay? So we are playing this game, but we're keeping an eye on those 2 things down there. And I'm keeping an eye on Claude on the right side of my screen. Now let me implement all 4 files simultaneously. Alright, this issue is going into QA. Okay, 1 ticket done, 27 done. I don't think we could work on these. Everything is relying on 26 basically. Alright. Alright, here's our design for the game. The core loop reads, well, should I read it on the left or just read this whole thing on the right? Vision statement. While we are reading this Dr. Vibes Lab game document that you created, can you create us some visuals in a separate file or files that we can review also? Okay, vision statement. Dr. Vibes Lab is a desktop companion incremental game. It turns the act of coding and watching someone code into a living, evolving laboratory simulation. Players click to generate vibe points, spend them on lab equipment that automates production, gamble on wild experiments, and prestige through escalating tiers of scientific madness. During live streams, the YouTube chat becomes part of the experiment. The game is fully standalone but comes alive when a stream is running. Okay, left, right, top, bottom, or floating. The player picks their dock's position in settings. UI panels, vertical/default layout. Alright, if it's thinking that it's just going to be like this, like it's just a menu basically, it's not, I don't think it's going to work. We need to do something better. Primary currencies vibe points. Hype tokens. This is you guys right here. Generated by YouTube chat events during streams. Used for special cosmetic unlocks and one-time power boost. Cannot be spent on core progression. Keep stream rewards fun without being pay to win. What do you mean pay to win? Oh, we're done over here, I think. You know, I don't think there should be any like clicking. Maybe it is purely just vibe coding, right? That makes more sense now that I think about it. The clicking, yeah, clicking for buying stuff and maybe like the gamble / slot machine, but all right, this is the gambling system. You guys still with me in the chat over there? Main points should all come from Claude, Codex, Gemini doing stuff. Yeah, exactly. Spend VP to run an experiment. Dr. Vibe fills his beaker and bubbles, fizzes, and explodes into a result. The result is drawn from a weighted outcome table. Lose 100% a bet, lose 50%, break even, 2x, 5x, 15, 50x. Can't wait to see this game. That way, when you're waiting on the model to get stuff done, the stream gets to see activity. Yeah, look at this ticket. This ticket blocks all of these tickets. It blocks 12 of them. This one too, that's in working, I think. Oh, this one only blocks one ticket, 30. Okay, prestige system. Prestige is called a paradigm shift. You blow up the lab, rebuild from scratch, but Dr. Vibe has learned something permanent. Okay, a couple things here with the game. First off, let's remove any clicking to get points. All the points should come from the Claude code, Codex, or Gemini hooks. I don't know if Gemini or if Codex has hooks like Claude code, but that's how we get points, basically. That and from the stream. Also, the prestige system, it shouldn't be from... The prestige system should be from a new model being released. Which will allow Dr. Vibe to refactor all of his codes essentially starting from the beginning, but making him be able to be more efficient. Did you ever play that startup creator game, Game Dev Tycoon? That UI is sick. Are you saying this UI right here, or the startup creator game is sick? Write code. So this is like what it wanted. This isn't really what I was expecting, to be honest. It's definitely different. Yes, the one on your computer there. Yeah. This isn't really what I was thinking, to be honest, though. Stream active. This is pretty cool, though. Recent achievements. Science is just organized gambling. What the heck? Let's go! Let's go! Shop. Better keyboard. 500 VP. How much VP do I got? Okay. Let's go back to here though. Which will allow Dr. Vibe to refactor all of his code. Also, this game, it really needs to be very visual. So a lot of good pixel art, we need to see Dr. Vibe basically walking all around his lab. If we buy the coffee maker, he could go and make coffee. We see him in front of his computer. If he has two monitors, he looks back and forth and such. Maybe there's a third monitor at one point. Who knows? That's the whole point of it. Is like we're building the lab as we go, and it's more visual than anything else. Okay, let's check. Cool, we are moving along here. There really should be a filter or a sort the other way. Alright, this is a big ticket that's gonna unblock everything for us. Okay. Let's add that in. I just had a pretty good idea. Alright, hear me out, guys. Now, I did say this game might be released for everybody. Maybe. I was just throwing it in there just in case. But what if this game actually is just for Vibe Code streamers? Because Matthew from Bridgemine, he did install Dr. Vibe, and I think he likes it. Honestly, I think he likes it. And I'm just thinking, like, what if this is like a game that only Vibe coders run on the computer, and there could be an integration, maybe like I could host a server somewhere, and when they go live, then it tells me that they're live, and like on my screen I can see that they're live in some way, and like them being live at the same time would like integrate us together and like give us all boost or something like that. I don't know. Just spitballing here. Not just BridgeMind, but other you know, vibe code streamers that I have relationships with. Quad is for everyone. That could be cool. Build up the jackpot.
Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Even if it's just for you, it would be a cool feature of this stream. Oh, okay, Bob. Wait a minute. So, I don't know if this is what you meant, but you meant, or you mean like if other people are playing it, they would see me live. Like if I'm live and they have it loading on their side, then I'm live and it would be like sending them a bonus of some sorts. And then like if other streamers are live, it sends that they also send a bonus out. Is that what you meant? Because that's cool. Now we're thinking. All right, this is a big one. Quad is for everyone. What do you mean by that? Quad is for everyone. Did I miss something? Did I say something? I have a feeling that, Bob, your messages are being deleted. I can't tell for sure though. The other vibe coders I have relationships with. Yeah. I meant, you know, connections. Why, do you know why you're being deleted? Like, what are you saying that's being deleted? And is it like deleting it, or is it just like it still shows on your screen? Oh, ha, interesting. I meant if you made the game and never released it, just played yourself. Oh, okay. Okay, so, well, this is why we're having this conversation. Things you say spark ideas, you know, and vice versa. But I think that would be cool, like, if I do release it, and it, yeah, if it shows for you, that's weird. Maybe it's the dots you're adding, too many dots. I think they expect people not to use punctuation in the chat. Maybe I have like moderation on. Community moderation, participants, moderation activity. It's off actually. Timestamps. Only scammers use punctuation. I mean, I use it whenever Abe puts it in there, but that's about it. No, I use punctuation when I'm normally typing. Capitalizations, everything like that. You know, when I was young, I taught myself to do all that, because what I would do to teach myself to do that, like if I forgot to do something like that, I just delete the whole message and make myself rewrite the whole thing. And then doing that, I kind of just got into the rhythm of, you know, capitalization and everything. All right, let's check this real quick, and then we're gonna look at that. Okay, QW30 is in QW30 is in QA. Awesome. All right, that opens up the doors for us to start this one. To start this one. This one. 28, 31. 32. 28, 31, 32, 33. Okay, we're waiting on 33. 34? Oh, 34 is good. We're doing it. And 35. Gotta wait at 35. Oh, 36 is good. 36 is gonna block all these. Oh, 36 is the start of the next epic. Okay, that's fine with me. Nice. All right, let's take a look here. Is he doing something? Claude hook. Okay, this is like simulating hooks. Session end. Eureka! Yes, vibe. Yes, vibe. Yes! VP! A lot of people going to TeamSpeak again after the whole Discord age verification debacle. Like, who is going to Discord? The miners? Or what's the debacle? Like, you have to like scan your ID or something like that? Gemini hook. Gemini hook. Gemini hook. Raid. Oh, what's a raid? Stream incoming raid. New model. Alright, there's... Okay. So, okay, we got the Claude hook. Look at that. Oh, nice. Headphones. Is this making us more money? A sub. Oh, subs. Discord will start making everyone verify their ID, it seems. I mean, I'm not completely opposed to it. They're already tracking everything you're doing. Okay. What do you guys think? I mean, I think it needs a lot of work. It doesn't have the same vibe as Dr. Vibe right now, to be honest with you, but it makes a lot more sense, I think. Apparently it's so many people, TeamSpeak got overwhelmed and their server capacity got maxed out. Yeah, but on TeamSpeak you're supposed to host your own servers. That's the whole point of TeamSpeak. You'll give your ID to Discord, then Discord will get hacked and everyone's identity will be stolen. That's the downside. Yeah. Okay, here's an idea for the game. Since this game's gonna be basically created by me, and I'm a vibe code streamer, I want it so when other people, I'll probably host a server for this, and when other people download the game and play it, if I'm live streaming, there would be some, some visual thing, obviously, that I'm live streaming, but also like they'll get a bonus. So obviously, if I'm playing too, I'll get a bonus because I always will be live streaming. But it would be cool if I can share this with other vibe coding streamers and give them special accounts where they will be able to also, give people bonuses. Like every live streamer that is live, there'll be some visual aspect to it. I'm not sure exactly what it would look like, but like maybe they'll have their own character in the game, and everybody will be giving bonuses to everybody, basically. Sonnet 4.6 doing an impressive job there. It didn't understand the doc thing though. The doc? What doc did I say? I'm not sure what you mean by doc. I'm trying to read my prompt. That it should dock to the side. Oh yeah, in the in this scene it's not. Well, yeah. Yeah. It could only do like straight HTML though, or like whatever this is, HTML. I'm sure if I asked it to, it'll work a little better, I'm sure. All right, let's check our guys here. 2 in QA, 31, 36. Sonnet 4.6 agentic coding is really good, lacks everywhere else though. AI Code King confirmed that in his recent benchmark. Yeah, I mean 4.5 was making nice like things like this too. 2 more tickets down. You know what this means, right? So, with the new version of Dr. Vibe that's not released yet, he has all these different animations. I'll define it for you, Bob. He has all these animations. With this new game, what this means is that people are going to have to be able to import their custom Dr. Vibe from the actual Dr. Vibe app into the game. That's what's going to happen. So what I might as well do, well, I don't know if I should do it now. I was going to say, like, start having, like, have Dr. Vibe, the Dr. Vibe app right now, start animating. So, like, if people use the new system and generate a new character, then it would automatically generate the pixel art for this game that we're going to make. But maybe not. Maybe not. But we will have to start versioning the skins, I think. So that way they can, you know, like a Dr. Vibe skin version 1 won't be supported in the game. Like at some point they need to be updated to have the animations accordingly. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be cool though. I really like the idea. Look at that. Claude's Lab. Hackwitch. What the heck? The Vibe Coder 99 and Rasta Shian? Oh, it's up here. Rustation. That's definitely interesting. I feel like it took out all of the like coffee machine upgrade things. Okay, we need to take a step back because you just took everything out of the game that we wanted it to, or what we started with. Basically, like this idea of having the live streamers like be participated in it in this game, like that was an added feature, not something to replace everything with. Like we still want to be able to upgrade. It's still an incremental game, like upgrade the lab with different equipment and, you know, coffee maker, monitors, all that stuff. Like keep the gambling and the experiments, like all that stuff. Like this is just a value add, and it's not like they're there having a party. Maybe they'll be live, but like I'm not sure how we will show that they're live, but maybe there'll be like a marquee, like a screen marquee that goes by, or maybe they could come into the lab and visit every once in a while, or like when they first come live, like if you're playing it and they get live, then they show up, you know, but only for a little bit of time. And maybe they do an experiment with Dr. Vibe at that time, or they'll just show up randomly while they're live. Okay. Sonnet 4.6 needs to learn its place. It's crossing the line. Quick auth login. That is so exciting. Galvanating. That's pretty exciting, seeing that.
Michelle Tremblay just subscribed.
Michelle Tremblay, thank you for subscribing. Hope you're having a good night. All right, those tickets unblocked a whole bunch for us. $46. All right, you think this is too many terminals now? All right, that was issue 49 there. $50 starting on the next ticket, or the next epic. 50. Let's see if 51's probably gonna be blocked. Yeah, okay. We'll stop there. We're not gonna stop, but we're gonna we're gonna let Claude do its thing here. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 instances going at the moment. We're only at 50% until, oh, we have 50% for the next 35 minutes. So that's good that we're running all these terminals then. Matter of fact, we should see if there's more, right? Just so we can go and do the last one. So that was 50. 51, 52. Yeah, 51, 50 is gonna do like the whole layout. Maybe we can do 7, 8 is API. Maybe we could jump to 59. Yeah, we can. We can't do 60. Okay, yeah, that's gonna unblock a lot for us too. Body scan. Dr. Vive says, unclench your jaw, drop your shoulders, straighten your back. Tension sneaks up. It really does, guys. Okay. Good correction. The Vibe network is a spice, not the meal. Let me consolidate everything into one proper full GDD. Game development design? Okay, there we go. Yeah, they're cameos. Oh yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. Don't know. Game design doc. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something like that. It made it up. Okay. Yeah, all those CLI tickets were very quick. I guess that makes sense. So this one unblocks 51 to 57. So as soon as this ticket is done, we're gonna start 7 terminals up. All right, it's been 5 minutes. Let's see how much we use. We've only used 5% in 5 minutes. So after this, we're gonna do 51 to 57. Oh, there it is. It's already done. 51, 52, 53. 54. 55. 56. And number 57, there it is. Is Quad Code the most cost-effective starting point for a newcomer in the Vibe space? Quad Code is my custom application, so it's cost-effective, I guess, because you can't buy it. Yeah. Yeah, it's my own custom thing at the moment. Trailblazers 33. There's more than one of you guys? There's 33 of you guys. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. Alright. What would you recommend? I recommend going and getting a Claude Code subscription and just simply starting up a terminal, launching Claude Code, and getting started. You know what I might do is I might actually make a quick video. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow because there have been a lot of people coming in, and I expect there will be a lot more that will be coming in and just asking the same question: how do I get started? And I think it'll be good, you know, if I can put you in the right direction. So I do have and started, but I want multiple. Well, I mean, as easy as this. Look, command prompt, command prompt, command prompt, right? Now I got 3 terminals, right? It's just as easy as that. Claude, 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 right? Now, yeah, it is a little more work, and I'm saving a little bit of time myself, but you can do it that way and start up multiple terminals just like that. Tell one to work on one thing, tell one to work on the other. You found me on Bridgemine. Your stuff is fire. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I would say. That's kind of how I started. Well, I started using just I mean, last year, like this time last year, I was on Windsurf, and I used Cursor also. But when I started using Claude Code, I'll be honest, I was a little intimidated of the CLI. So I started, like, if you go look at the first videos on my channel, they're just using VS Code with the plugin because I was intimidated by CLI basically. But then, I don't know, one night I was just like, this is too slow, and I went and you know, did what I just showed you, like started up multiple terminals and like told one to do one thing and one to do another, and you know, I was just knocking out problems left and right. So, and that was like what? That was like 3-4 weeks ago at this point. You know, I basically built Claude Code live on my stream. So, you know, if you have a Claude Code subscription, you have a subscription to Claude Code because you can code it yourself, basically. Like 2 weeks ago, basically for the whole week, you know, 3-4 days, you know, I was here just building this, and it's made me so much more efficient, basically, right? Here, let me minimize this and see if we can clean up some of these terminals. Move to QA, good. Alright, alright. Done, done, done. Unblocked, we could work it. Alright, what do we got down here? That's unblocked, we could work it. 58, that's 58. How about 60? Can we work 60? We can. We can. 62, got it. $64. $65. 66. Oh man, we could knock all these out. 67. I think I need to buy some more RAM sticks. All right, let's check our tokens. Holy moly. 63%. 67. 67. Ticket 67. 68. Here we go. 68. Alright, 69 is blocked by 68, so we'll have to wait there. I think we're doing good though. How about 71? Yeah, 71's blocked by 70 or 69. Okay, a lot of them are being blocked at this point. Like, I forget that we can put it down here. Alright, move all these to done. Is that working for us? More Jan. Amen. No, it's not moving for us. Love the energy coming from Bridgemine. Seeing you, Matt, and other guys in action has me fully locked in. I'm already deep in the e-commerce and marketing game, but I'm officially ready to pivot and make vibe coding my career. Appreciate the insights, man. Keep doing your thing. You know, I don't know. I mean, I think you should integrate it. Why not? Like, if you're making money on e-commerce and marketing, have you thought about integrating vibe coding into that? That's a thing, man. You should see some of the videos that I was helping my my buddy create some videos for marketing. That's what you're doing? Okay, perfect. How much RAM am I running? I'm only running 32 gigabytes. That's why I'm a little worried that I have to get some more. I was actually looking at RAM today. Online. Look, I'm at 93%. I'm at 29 gigs out of 31 gigs. What the heck? Look at all these PowerShells. Alright. We don't have to look at all that right now. So many agents running. How's the usage? We're gonna check right now. 6-7. There is Dylan, Claude, and Bridgemine. Is there anyone else? Oh, yeah, of course there's other people. I got, you know, go check out, Tiana. You could check her out. She's a vibe code streamer. Much smaller. She has more subscribers, but she just started streaming vibe coding and learning vibe coding. You should go check her out. She doesn't stream like every day, but she had like a YouTube account and stopped doing it, so that's where she got all of her subscribers. But she says she's dropping subscribers since she started vibe coding, but you could check her out. Who else is there? There's a lot of new people for sure. I mean, I'm new, but so far good vibes from everybody. I was thinking of waiting for the M5. I have 3 businesses running currently. Funnels are excellent. Also a couple inventions I want to integrate. I'm on the Discord and add you. Cool, man. Are you on my Discord? Yeah, but feel free to reach out, man. I'm always around. Typically. Yeah, add me. Sure, man. Bridge. Okay. Alright, so we could basically look at this board and tell how many terminals we actually still have running. We have 9 in progress at the moment. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Our drag and drop stopped working, but it's okay. How many tickets have we completed? We completed 60 tickets since we started coding. Let's take a look at this guy. Vibe Network Streamer Cameo Visits. Out of how many? We have 24 left in the backlog. I think most of these are like front end right here that we're working on. Let's see. Oh, ticket policy. CLI. We're still working on CLI too. What do we have left? API, front end. A lot of these are ready, I bet you. All right, let's clean up. When will the official Vibe Doctor drop? Well, the package. Are you on Mac OS? You mentioned the M5. Yeah, you can go to the GitHub. So if you go to the GitHub and you see releases here, if you download version 1.0.1, just click on the DMG and you can install him that way. If you need the GitHub, I'll just throw it in the chat for you. But we already have plenty of updates planned for him. So I don't know. We haven't officially. I checked earlier if auto updates were turned on him on that package version. But honestly, I'm not sure if it works because I haven't seen it work yet. But granted, we only upgraded him once. So we'll have to see. But we have some good updates planned for him. So stay tuned. And stay tuned to the channel. You'll see. We've got some good things coming. Look at all these tickets we get to move to done. Alright, we're only working on 3 tickets right now. $63 is the highest one. Okay. One, two, three. Okay, let's knock out the rest here. There's 69, there's 70. $73. $74 is blocked. $75 blocked. $73 blocks 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 tickets. Let's check 78. 78's good. How about 79? $79 says it's blocked by Q4. Q4 was the 4th ticket to be worked. Right here, needs human. We're just gonna move that to done. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to have an agent kind of go through all these tickets afterwards. All right, 79, 80, check, 81. 83. Oh, 86 here. I'm not going to start 86. Check this out. 86. Publish ShieldLight's NPM registry. We've already done that. Okay, let's come back to 86. See how we want to handle that. 87. We're waiting. Okay. Those welcome messages in the Discord are cool, man. Some of them are cool. Hopefully it captured no voice. I don't think I was saying anything. Maybe that's why. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Syed Dev, welcome to the stream. All right, 7 in QA, 5 still working. All right, so in 30 minutes, we used 29% of our usage, which is not bad. 29% got 60%, 60 to 70% done. Well, I don't remember how many tickets we got done, to be honest, like how many tickets we were working on before that, or how many we had completed, but we definitely got a lot done. And we're about to reset in 2 minutes. Got 3 tickets working right now, 2 tickets left.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing, guys. Appreciate you. All right, 2 tickets left. I think we can pop it out. 1 ticket left. 83 is left. Okay, all of our tickets are done down here. $71, $74, $75. $76, $77, $81. Dang, we just reset and we're already at 2% usage. All right, 88. $89. Oh no, now you have to keep going until you run out of those tokens. It's a marketing thing, Bob. It's a marketing thing. Yeah, I mean, like all week, you know, all week I had to code until I run out all week, you know? So according to this, I only have 2 left in the backlog. I have 12 in progress. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I think maybe it's gonna move some over. I think I accidentally ran that ticket to publish it to NPM. I wonder what's gonna happen. NPM has a 2-factor though. I think it's gonna wait for me or something. Alright, now we got 1 left. Cross-surface E2E release gate. This is crazy though. Let's check our code quality. Hey, we're still a D. Complexity has actually improved, I think. Oh no, wait, we haven't refreshed, did we? Okay. I wonder what the most complex file though is. The routes. Take a look. By the way, I just built a terminal thing that prints YouTube chat messages to the terminal using the WRY crate to embed a web view. Okay, I get what you're putting down. Are you gonna put that in a repo? I need to fix something, then I will. Okay. Then we'll have to update the quad code to get the API server to receive events, and then have that send events to it, yeah? Am I missing something? Like, I feel like where's the front end? Am I missing something in these files? I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing a lot.
Schweb pulls the slot machine.
It was talking about Next.js, right? Is that what you mean by front end? Yeah, that is what I mean, but I feel like I should be seeing like a lot more files, like a dashboard and like different pages and stuff. I mean, we have a page, yes, but I don't know, I just feel like I'm missing something. Or like routes, like API routes to like log in. Like, okay, like I see here we have API, CLI route, we got cron jobs. Like what am I looking at? I don't really know. Oh, here, oh, our lib, here we go. Okay, so these are routes, I believe. No? We're gonna have some agents go through and make some documentation, some technical documentation for us. This one project I'm working on is taking forever. I made it go hard in the design on math, data, structured, and algorithms. Maybe that was a mistake. I don't know, you're the one that said planning, more planning is always better. Look at Dr. Vibe. Alright, we only have 2 tickets left. Python, just tuning back in. So if you explain like I'm 5, you created tickets ahead of time and then let this thing run. Well, I didn't just let it run. I sat here and I was the coordinator basically. So like I was just going in here and looking at issues that were in the backlog and ones that weren't blocked by anything else. And then I clicked work on this issue, which spawns another terminal, and then I clicked enter it on it. And I did that 89 times.
Someone just subscribed.
Thank you, new subscriber. Yeah, I did that 89 times, and we actually, wait, hold on. This is done. And then I came in here and moved everything from QA to done. I did it 93 times, so we have 2 tickets left. Bob, I did a lot of planning, but I kept challenging it to do research, invent new stuff if it had to make it the best in the world, etc. It was an experiment, yeah. We're doing good though on this. Basically, we're pretty much done. We could ship it. We're shipping tomorrow, guys. We're shipping tomorrow. You know, to be fair, yesterday we scrapped it. Like, yesterday we scrapped all of Wednesday's work. No, wait. Yesterday was Wednesday. Right? Yeah. Yesterday we scrapped all of Tuesday's work. So really, we did this all yesterday and today. Look, we're at 420 views. 29 watchers, 21 likes. Yeah, whoever just subscribed, thank you very much. We appreciate you here. Okay, we just completed all of our tickets on our Kanban board. All the tickets that we completed were from basically having 0 in a repo to having a complete project. We completed every ticket to build out our application. Now, what I want you to do is to create brand new tickets for what we should do to double check all the work that has been done and to double check that tickets are completed correctly. And if there is manual things as well, like, you know, if we need to check if basically if tickets have a manual thing to do for that a human has to do, right? And whatever ticket that you create for this part, you know, make sure that it makes a nice list in the comments before it moves it into QA. Additionally, we need tickets to be able to create documentation, technical documentation of the entire project, so we can understand it. We need tickets that will create API documentation, that will create Postman collections for both the private APIs and any public APIs that we have. 2 separate collections there. So create 2 separate tickets for that. All right, let's have it create some new tickets for us. Build and publish open source SDK. Did we publish it actually though? Let's log into npm. Sorry for the blinding. Alright, all of our tickets are done. I'm not sure about phases 2 and 3 though. Those might even be in there. I'm not even sure, to be honest. Oh man. Excuse me. Definitely get it to review against closed tickets. I posted a couple code review prompts in Discord. Yeah, I was just reading those. Yeah, that's what I want. I wanted to review those. Review each ticket that it did. But I kind of want it. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have it do documentation first. Maybe I should double check it. But what I'm having it do is create tickets for like all those different things. So hopefully it could work out. Well, while this is running. Looking good. So we did good, guys. 93 tickets done. All right, this is everything we need to set up. Alright, so we need to set up Vercel. We need to set up Supabase. Generate some JWT secret. I have no idea what this other Claude's doing over here. Alright, this could be a process getting this bad boy up and running, you know what I'm saying? This is gonna be like getting the V10 started for the first time. V20? I don't know. How many cylinders do you want, Bob? Well, I mean, to be fair, we weren't really even doing anything these last 30 minutes. Like, everything was already really done. I mean, like, literally at 7 o'clock, or I'm sorry, 11 o'clock, it was already at 2%. All right, 6 hours in, guys. I think we're pretty much done here for the night. Tomorrow we'll come in and continue working, and maybe we'll start, I don't know, continue getting this up and running, I guess, or work on something else. Not sure. It was a good night though. We did work. We really killed it. I'm preparing all these tickets. These are all of our verification tickets. Verified database schema and Supabase configuration, credential broker core logic, verify CLI implementation npm package, verify GitHub action. Human, verify Azure service principal and signing service setup. Human. Where's our Postman collections? They're gonna come. Cool. Yeah, it's gonna keep going. So I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys for watching, for subscribing, for liking. If you're not subscribed already, go ahead, subscribe, guys, so you could see where this project goes, and we bring this to the market and ship it. PythCon, peace. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Bob, Schweb, everybody else engaged in the chat, everyone that is just watching. I appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good night, all right? I'll see you tomorrow.